Hello and welcome back to my FM2022 save with Nottingham Forest long-term career. I just thought I'd show you how we've done so far over the years since I took over, because so far this season we're in the 1st of December and we're doing really well for a nice change. I took over, I think it was March of 2021-22 season, when Forest were languishing towards the lower reaches of the Championship. We've managed to get up to 8th place by the end of the season, so a good strong finish, which translated into winning the Championship the season following, 22-23. We then actually managed to get a 5th place finish in the Premier League in our first season back, which was a massive overachievement, but I thought this is going to be easy. I thought this is going to be a walk in the park. Reality hit us next season because we weren't really prepared for the European constraints. We struggled. We finished 13th, which was a bit disappointing. But we did. What year did we win that again? Past winners, 26-27. Okay. So then we strengthened our team, came back, finished 7th, followed by a 5th place finish the season after, and a Euro Cup 2, or Conference League. And then since then, last 3 years, I think we've probably found the level where we are at, that this club is at the moment. Not top 4, not even top 6, but around about there. If we'd have maybe held on to some of our better players, been a bit more consistent with the tactics, which is all down to myself, we may have pushed for 6th or 7th position in these last 3 years, but we've struggled to break into that top 7, top 6 position. But this year, slightly different. There's been some transfers in and out, as there always are, which I'll show you. There's been some decent transfers in and some big transfers out. First one out the door was George Bello. I said I would sell him if I got a good enough offer for him. The American left back, having brought back Luke Thomas in at left wing back. He's a good player. George Bello never really settled for me. Never really hit the heights of what I expected from him. You know, assist-wise, 5 in his first season, 3 in his second. I don't know, maybe my tactics weren't bringing out the best in him. But either way, I only bought him for 6.5 million. Sold him for 38.5. He's a 28-year-old American, very experienced. Didn't like big games, which always bothered me. Only 5'9". Good attacking wing back, but I cashed in on him while I had the chance. A lot of youngsters left as well. Ethan O'Dowd went out the door for free to Hull. Matt Gorman, 200,000 to Cardiff. No, not to Cardiff. Yeah, to Cardiff. We sold our young Norwegian right back. He was in his last year of his contract. He wasn't ever going to be really good enough. So I thought I'd just cash in on him now. 5 million with a sell-on clause. He's gone to Villarreal. And he's not playing every week, so he is a backup there anyway. The big sale out for me was my main man up top, Argentine Matias Rodriguez. Inter Milan, another Italian club, bought one of my best players. He's now showing as a 4.5-star player, where for me he was never better than a 4-star player. Don't really understand that, maybe because he's now showing his ability off on a better stage. But he always scored goals for me. He's been my top scorer for the last few seasons. Always a good finisher, quick off the ball, decent anticipation, so he was always getting in behind defenders. And as you can see there for me, 14 and 33, 18 and 35, 20 and 36 in the last season, 18 and 32, and that's just sort of league goals, as you'll see at the bottom. 28, 23, 22 and 26 last year. So he was always consistently banging the goals in as an out-and-out striker for me. He often did play on the left inside forward position, but for me he was my main striker go-to. 7.5 million bought for 85 million sold. So again, I'm not disappointed that we that we sold. Oh, not disappointed that we got that money for him, but shame that Inter came calling and we couldn't really keep hold of him. I felt it was time to let him go on to pastures new. But yeah, he was always consistent for me, always very good. Shame to see him go, but happy with the money we brought in. Some of the players I brought in last year I've let go as well. Albita, the other Mexican right winger, never really did it for me. He's gone to Spezia. You're going in the window. Go on then. For 18 million, so I think I lost money on him, but again, I just felt he wasn't going to be good enough for me. Yeah, I lost 5 million on him, but I thought get him out the door while there's interest in him. Hardly played for me last year. Only featured in 12 games, and a lot of that was from the bench. Yeah, so he didn't really do what I was hoping from him, so I took the money and ran with him. Venkov, he was someone I had high hopes for when I signed him. Young Bulgarian central midfielder, creative. I just had too many players in his position, and he was never really took his chances when he got them. But he's doing well out in Argentina at River Plate. Strange move for him, but it's working out for him well. He's always bagged a couple of goals, a couple of assists in his 15 starts. Good player. So we picked him up for 4.3 million. Loaned him out. He did well on loan. Never really. I mean, he played one game for me there and played well, but and in the pre-season friendlies, I never got that opinion of him that he's going to be a world beater. So again, took the money with him from River Plate, 33 million. He's gone. A couple of players out on loan. Sukezian, the Armenian, he's playing well in Sampdoria. Another youngster that I've let go to Spezia alongside Arbiter is Adrian Morrissey. I had hoped to give him a run in the first team this year, but the scouts and the coaches weren't really enamoured with him. They didn't think he was going to improve that much. He's playing back up there. 6'7", so he's a very big, tall presence in the air. Came through our youth ranks. His best season was last year at Burnley in the Championship, who he came up with. I helped them get promoted. But again, wasn't really blowing me away. A bit like another youngster I'll touch on later on who I sold a few seasons ago. Wilson Blanco, I've sent him out on loan. I still got high hopes for Wilson Blanco. Colombian, 21-year-old, creative midfielder. He's already scored 7 goals in 15 on loan at Shakhtar. I think he has got some future at the club. 2 years left on his contract here, or actually a year and a half, so I will have to sign him up next year and maybe give him a run in the first team. Wow, that's a long career there, Sinister. 2036. I'm still 6 seasons off that, but I think it's an interesting save. I'm probably not doing as well as you if you got bored. My highest finish so far is 5th in the Premier League. And most recently I've been like 8th, 9th, just around that bubble. So I'm trying to break into the top 5 or 6 this year again. So I've been struggling, but I've balanced the finances out, which was the problem early doors at Forest. The finances were a bit dodgy, but as has been proven in real life, they're a talented team, and they can certainly go a long way, I think. The young central left-sided defender Martin Garcia, I've sent him out on loan this year to Hibernian. He's doing okay there. Diego Soria, again a player who didn't play that much, but when he played, he scored. For me, you know, he bagged the goals when he came on, but because I was bringing him off the bench, he never really had time to score that many. It's a shame because I liked him, but I made a bit of a profit on him, 17 to 29 mil. From Arsenal, I sold him to Hertha Berlin. Good player. I hope he does well at Hertha, but he seems to be doing the same thing, starting from the bench, coming off from the bench and scoring. Shame, but he just probably wasn't in my long-term plans, so I cashed in on him. Svenikov, let him go out on loan again to Moscow. He's doing well there. Peñafiel has gone out, the Ecuadorian right-back, on loan again to Palace in the Championship. Again, I've got hopes for him, even though the scouts aren't particularly enamoured with him. Oh, you mean you found out that some of the new gens are as top class, so a lot of them have come through your youth ranks, have they? Top players. Yeah, I haven't found that many good players come through my save for Forest yet. I've had a couple of decent players come through, and I've sold them both because they just didn't seem to be doing it for me. To be fair, I've not had any really good youngsters. One of them was Adrian Morrissey. This kid, 22-year-old Irish player, came through the youth ranks, had looked to have decent potential, but never really seemed to fulfil it. And he's still got a bit of growth left, but I cashed in on him now. The other player was a young striker called Mark Hogg, who came through. Was that the year I sold him? Yeah, he went to AK. He looks pretty okay now, but again, he just never scored for me. Like when I played him, he just missed the target or hit the post, or like I gave him a little bit of a run, only from the bench, not a massive run in the team, but yeah, he never did it for me. Every time I played him, he never seemed to score for me. So in the end, I just got sick and tired of him and let him go. He seems like a decent player. I could still bring him back. He's 24, obviously still homegrown at the club. Looks like a good sort of poacher type finisher, advanced forwards. I was never overly impressed with him. He could come back yet, though. He could come back yet. I've got a good sell-on clause for him as well. So he's probably my best youngster that's come through. Currently, again, it's not fantastic. The best youngster that's come through the youth ranks this year is this guy, Gavin Goddard. He's only 3.5 potential star. So from this squad, from my club, he's probably the best youngster that's come through. If you're talking about in the world, facilities really good. My finances are unbelievable. I've just been making money on players for the past few years. Been very, very cautious to spend, and my facilities are good now. I've been upgrading them regularly. Next summer, I'm going to go back in for some more training facilities and youth facilities. We've got a new stadium, as Forest always tend to do in Football Manager. Brian Clough Arena, 41,000, which is what we need for this level. And I've improved the junior coaching and the youth recruiting as well over the years. So yeah, it's the future is bright. 2029 stadium was built last year, completed. Future's bright at Forest here, and we've even got projection. Is it no loans and debts? That's it. We've even got a minus transfer debt. So we've got money coming into the club like crazy. It is going out with those couple of loans. One was for the stadium, which I think is that one, and the other one was already at the club when I started. Pretty much these two, they've been restructured anyway, but we could pay them off right now if we wanted to. We've got the money in the club to do it, so it's looking good. Do they not? Are you a spender? Are you get the good times coming soon as possible, which is fair enough. I prefer to play it a bit slower, a bit more realistic. You know, there were times when I was lower on finances, but I've always been very cautious to spend the money. And I always like looking for bargains, looking for that young player, looking for the player who's come through a Manchester City or a Chelsea, hasn't really made it there, and are ready to step out into the first team somewhere else, and you can get them at a bargain price. A bit like my current captain, which I've bought the last few seasons actually, Tommy Doyle, good English player in the game to start with. And his brother Callum Doyle, I prefer Tommy. I think he always does well for me as a goal-scoring midfielder. He's my current captain, even though he's probably one of my weaker players. But he's always been, since I bought it for 3 million, always been getting amongst the goal contributions, goals or assists, solidly year on year, even in the Premier League. Last season was his weakest performance, but then I'm not playing him as much now because he's one of my weaker players in the squad. I'll just finish off the transfer business. The young, they are looking really good. That's one thing I've focused on heavily this save. The young Spanish centre-back's gone out on loan to Augsburg, and he's playing. He's a first-team choice there. He's playing quite well, doing okay. Allsopper youngster's gone to Sunderland. Again, he wasn't good enough at this level. And one of the players that I brought in, left back to replace Bello, young Italian, I sent out on loan to Sheffield United, who are second in the Championship at the minute, and he's their first choice left back. So once he's figured out his development, he will start improving. He's playing every week, which is what we need from a young 19-year-old Italian left back. So to go into the ins this year. I think he's in real life. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him at Manchester City. I think he will break through. I think he will be given the chance, even though they've just signed Calvin Phillips. I'd like to see him maybe head out on loan to a Premier League club this year, or a Championship club this year, and see how he does again. But I've brought in a new right back to help out Jeannot, an Argentinian, can't surprise. Good, solid right back, not particularly attacking. He can fill in at defensive midfielder, but I'm going to stick him solely as a right back. I'll be sharing the duties between him and Jeannot. I think he's good defensive fullback. This guy was a bit of a gamble. 5 million, I thought it's worth spending it on him just to see how good he is, and it may not be good enough. Now we've got him here and had him a couple of months. The scout report says he's probably not going to be good enough, which is a shame. I liked his stats. He was one I took a gamble on for 5 million. He wanted a bit more wage than I was hoping to give him, but I signed him up. Could always sell him on. I think he's okay. He's definitely a backup. Won't be playing that much this year, and we may have to just shift him on. Big matches. That's true. Yeah, he does like big matches. Does Tommy Doyle? He was a bit of a gamble, but he's a good sort of backup to that left side winger role. Also, Raum Deuter can play in there, and it's an advanced forward. I think he's got, he's okay. He's my backup. The man to replace Rodriguez is a 23-year-old Brazilian called Domingos. Again, I was hoping for more from him. Stats-wise, I think he's got everything that Rodriguez had, but he's got a little bit of work to be done to reach that level yet. But he's dribbling, finishing, technique, he's pacey enough. He's 6 foot, so he can win headers. He's okay. He's not maybe as good as what we were hoping for, but he's got plenty of development left in him. He becomes my sort of backup striker to Mason Thomas. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for him. He's already 23, so he hasn't got that much development left. But if he's anything like Rodriguez, he could develop into a good striker. Again, not a massive outlay on him. My favourite signing of the window was Eduardo Segwin from Man United. We had him on loan a few seasons ago from Man United when he was only a young kid, and I really liked his attitude. I really liked the way he played in midfield. United have given him a little bit of a chance, but never been a starter for them. So we picked him up for £35 million. 24 now, only diminutive stature. 5'7", not very tall, not very good in the air, but what he lacks in the air, he works up for work rate. His ability to pass the ball from deep, so he will be playing deep line playmaker for me. I really like him. I think he's absolutely fantastic little Spanish player. Dictates tempo, looks for pass rather than attempt to score, tries long range passes. He has played very well for me in that deep line role so far this year. He's got on the score sheet, hasn't really picked up any assists, which I'm surprised about. But he's a bit of a workhorse in the middle who can pass the ball. I'm trying to think of a comparison. Maybe a Carrick is a good comparison for him, perhaps, or Cesc Fabregas, but sits a bit deeper. But I like him. He's my favourite signing. Nice to bring him back to the club. Then we needed some players to play up front and on the wings. Yeah, Cazorla. Santi Cazorla, that's a very good comparison. I think Cazorla is probably better with running with the ball at his feet. Segwin's dribbling isn't particularly very good. But yeah, similar type of player. Good little creative midfielder and fantastic mentals, like you say. That's why I picked him up on loan. I was like, this kid's going to be great. I think if he'd played for Man United more, he would have developed into a world beater. But He's pretty much at his level, but at 24, I still think he can improve. And he'll be my number one defensive midfielder, deep line playmaker. Couple of wide striker role players that I've brought in. I like them both, but they're very different style players, really. Oscar has come through the Barcelona youth ranks, so he can obviously pass the ball. He's got a great technique. More of an inverted winger, but can play inside forward. I really like him. I think he's a really skillful, clever little player. I've been playing him a lot on the right side, left-footed, of course. I like my wide players to be opposite foot if possible. So yeah, he's played well for me so far. Bagged a couple of goals, 5 assists. I think that is going to be what he's best at, creating space for other players and feeding the ball into them. And then a slightly different type of player, but same position. Jean-Louis Anne, we brought in from Dusseldorf, 17 million, but he's a French striker. Who again, I'm trying to play him out on the wing. He's unbelievable with the ball at his feet. He's really good. Like if you think of Thierry Henry, this is who he reminds me of. Maybe that's going a bit beyond, but coming in on the other flank with his left foot, pacey. When I watch him in the match engine, his dribbling is unbelievable. He just goes past players really quickly. So technique, dribbling, pace, acceleration, balance, agility. He's fantastic with the ball at his feet. Give him the ball, let him run. Maybe the guy at Newcastle at the minute, Saint Maximan. He's probably a good comparison for him. But I'm using him on the right as a left footer, cutting in. So it's between him and Oscar for that role on the right hand side of the attacking three. He's more of a direct goal threat than Oscar is. So he's more of a goal scorer. Oscar's more of a creative hook on that right side. And then obviously the young Italian left back I brought in from Roma, sent him out on loan to Sheffield United. So not a massive amount of ins this year, but for me important players have been brought in to fill the gaps. I still feel I'm a little bit weak at left back. Using Clayton Enrique, he's more of a centre back really, but he can fill in at left back. I was debating whether to send Sergio Roberto out on loan, but I did in the end. So if Thomas picked up an injury, we might have a trouble there. But we're in December now, so I might try and find someone as a backup to those two in the window. Right back, I'm happy with. Centre back, I'm pretty happy with as well. Carlos Andre can play centre back still and defensive midfield. Segwin is my go-to defensive midfielder. I've got Meyer, I've got Laycock, I've got Carlos Andre I can fill in there. And then there's a bit of a battle in the midfield to who partners John Lestrange. He's a good regen. Talking of English regens, he's pretty good. Someone I picked up last couple of seasons ago from Norwich who got relegated. 81 million. I had the money. I thought I need some good quality players. Pick him up. Mason Thomas is now my main striker, and he's been banging in the goals as a man up top on his own. 11 in 13 in the league. Yeah, fantastic. I didn't think he had the finishing ability to compete with Rodriguez, but he's done really well all season so far. So he's my main man up top, with Domingos coming in to replace him as and when we need. So we went back to America, back to the US of A for our pre-season tour, trying to build up a bit of a following there. North Carolina, our affiliate club, played okay, just getting some fitness up. Came back and played a lot of away games in and around sort of Europe. Utrecht, Standard Liège, I think that is. Salzburg and Anderlecht. Opening game of the season was a bit of a weird one. Southampton were pretty good last couple of seasons. We only managed to get a 1-1 draw against them, but again they've recruited really well, to be fair to them. They've brought in Arezzo, he was now 28. I looked at bringing him back again because I had him on loan when he was at Bayern. I didn't think he was really good enough, but he's scoring regular for Southampton. Victor Lopez is their probably best player they've got, but he's not really scoring that many, only 3. So yeah, they've recruited well again this summer. They're 7th in the league at the minute, so they're going to be dangerous. But a 1-1 draw at home to start the season, I was like, oh, not again. Then we played at Derby, recently promoted Derby. They've really made a comeback on this save. So fair play to them, even though the Forest's main rivals. They obviously got relegated at the start of the game, finished 16th in League One, and then the year after that won League One, and just been bouncing around mid-table. The last couple of years they've gone from 19th to 10th, and then second place in the Championship to get promoted to the Premier League for the first time in many years. But they are probably the weakest team in the Premier League this year. So I was very happy to play them. Second game of the season. And we absolutely spanked them. Got a good 6-1 away win. I think the fixture list has actually been quite kind to us. Sometimes when you start a season, if you're playing all the big boys in the first couple of months, you can end up lower down the table. Heads start to drop. Morale drops as well. And from then on, the season's a struggle. But I think this year, quite the opposite. We've had a good fixtures list come out to begin the season, so we've been able to build a bit of momentum early doors. Whether we'll do that over the course of the rest of the season, don't know. I think we will drop, but I really need to get us back into Europe this year, so it's a big season regarding that. Back in the Cups this year, we made 2 finals last year and lost them both, FA Cup and Carabao Cup, both to big teams, so it wasn't surprising we lost them, but disappointing we couldn't pick up a trophy. But we started this campaign okay again. Really poor performance against Barnsley. As you can see by the goals, like 2 IFM them in the end. But we just couldn't seem to find a way through. Barnsley only had 2 shots on target, but they were always dangerous on the counter-attack. And in the end, we just managed to pick up a couple of very late goals. Delaporte and Maya. I felt a bit bad for Barnsley, really, but really weird off-performance. But it was a full rotated team. It was the youth team that came in, the second team. I even started Roberti, Silvio Roberti at left-back. And all the players who don't normally start for me, and some really poor performances there. Back in the league, we drew 1-1 away at West Ham. So basically, we'd drawn with 2 teams who were around us in the league, and we'd beaten a promoted team. So I was thinking, 5 points in 3 games, that's not bad, but we should be picking up more points here. And then it just clicked. We went on a really good run of form against our bogey team, Leeds United, at home. We won 5-0. Absolutely destroyed them, blew them out of the water. Leicester, we sometimes struggle against them. They can be a bit blow hot and cold, but they're a decent team, decent side. We won 3-1 away. Again, Mason Thomas banging in the goals. Home to Tottenham, we won 2-0. They were played really well against us, to be fair. Early goal from Mason Thomas, coming back to haunt his former team, and then picking up a second in the 25th minute. As you can see by the stats, they just didn't turn up. But Tottenham, in my save, have really fallen from the heights. So, as you can see from the start of the game, they were only bouncing around 7th, 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 6th, 11th, 6th, and then a couple of years ago, 16th. This is when Harry Kane starts getting old and they struggle to replace him. So they're not having a good time of it at the moment, Tottenham. So we took advantage of that. 2-0, easy home win. Despite Keller's getting a 7.7, they didn't really have a lot to do, I don't think. 4-0 at home to Brighton. They're a team that can do really well, but struggled for the last couple of years. But yeah, good win. Jean-Louis Anne got his hat-trick in this game. He started instead of Oscar. Sort of rotated, given the chance, and he took it with both hands. 3 good goals from him. I'll just show you these. I'm not sure if they're actually any good. I can't remember now, but I just remember this is the game he came on for Oscar at half-time, and he just bagged 3 quick goals, and I thought, right, this is like Thierry Henry style. But yeah, Laycock opened scoring with a really nice goal, I think this was, from the edge of the area. And then Jean-Louis Anne just picked up the ball and drove at the defence and scored a hat-trick within 10 minutes of coming on. So yeah, Oscar being more of the link player, as the strangers as well. Good finish from Laycock, who's not renowned for that. He's more of a tackling midfielder. But Jean-Louis Anne picked up one. This is what I mean by just driving at the defence. He just goes for it. He doesn't stop. His pace, his technique, balance, unbelievable. And then he managed to get on the end of that one for the corner. But yeah, he was doing that a lot, dribbling with the ball. So I thought this kid's got something. So I'm looking forward to seeing a bit more of him. Then the first loss of the season came away at Arsenal, who have such a strong team. This was just an off day for us. We held out really well in the first half, even though Arsenal were the dominant team. But then right at the end of the first half, 42nd minute, and then the 45th, they just capitalised and won the game quite comfortably, 4-0. I thought that might be the start of a bad run, because then we played Liverpool in the league, who are one of the best teams in the game. But we managed to beat them 2-0. Simunovic Coming into the team in the middle, we played really well. We held Liverpool at bay. This is what I mean. Previous years, we've struggled against the big sides. Even if we picked up a win or a draw, we've been their second best team. But this time, at home, we've been really good. Home form, excellent. Good results and good performances against the bigger teams. We then played Leicester in the Carabao Cup 4th round. Dispatched them fairly easily. Again, with a fully rotated team. We brought in some of the youngsters. Pawlowski came in. Got a goal. Then we went away to Watford, who dangerous team. Not the best, but they're dangerous, to say the least. 1-2-1. Tough match that. We went 2-0 up in the first half, and then right on half time they equalised, so it made a bit of a nervy second half. Again, against a big team, Manchester City, team we often struggle with. The goal timings have been really weird. 45 plus 2, just at the end of the first half. Domingos and Simunovic got a goal apiece in injury time. But again, I have to say, we played really well. I don't think they really caused us that much trouble. Haaland, Moukoko are both at Man City now. Although Haaland's like the best player in the world on this game, and he's just bagged goals for fun year on year. He had an injury last year which kept him out of a few games. He's still scoring this year. He doesn't seem to score against us, so I don't know if it's just the match engine not doing it for him. But we were outperforming Man City. But this was again a home match, so I'm expecting the second half of the season when we go away to the likes of Liverpool and Man City, it might be a bit more tricky. But we've lost to Arsenal away. We beat Chelsea away from home, 1-0. They're a funny team. They seem to do well some years and then really poorly others. But again, we were the dominant team in this game as well. It looks like we've finally figured something out. And we're playing some good football for a change. Brentford, 3-1 home win. Again, Mason Thomas, Oscar getting on the score sheet, and Craig Laycock coming in and bagging a goal himself. All that means that we have found ourselves top of the table, incredibly, coming into December. We've only lost one game against Arsenal. But we've won a lot of games. We've scored a lot of goals when we've come forwards, and defensively we've been okay. We've not been too bad at all. We lead the way at the minute from Arsenal, Man United, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, all these big teams behind us. Southampton still doing really well. Tottenham actually not doing badly this season. Villa, who have been really good recently. They're in the Euro Cup and are absolutely dominating their group there against AEK Athens, who have Mark Hogg, my former player. I expect Villa, when they may be, I think they're having a bit of a European hangover at the minute, struggling to compete on all fronts. But I expect them to have a better second half of the season. Leicester, West Ham, Newcastle. Again, Newcastle just had a terrible start to the season, sacked the manager, new man in there. And West Brom, who finished above us last year in 8th. They just pipped us to the 8th spot. They are really struggling. They haven't got any European competition, but after last season's performance, I expected them to be dangerous this year. But they are not at all. They are really struggling. They've got a good team, to be fair. A good squad. Vanderberg, Creswell, Amari Richards, Vanderson, Loser, Alanga. They've got a decent side. I was surprised they finished 8th last year. But we'll see. We'll see how they do for the rest of the season. So they should be better. Derby are going to go down. Sorry, Derby fans. Leeds, I'm surprised they're so low down. But yeah, a lot of teams trying to catch us at the minute. And I expect us to struggle as we go on in the league. But we're coming up to a very difficult month. It's December in England in the Premier League. It's always difficult. Don't matter who you are. A hell of a lot of games to play. So I will be having to rotate the team. So I can't keep last month, I've just had my first team out every game with a few rotations, minimum rotations in those games. Different kettle of fishes, December. Back to back against Wolves. Carabao Cup quarter final. I will keep playing the youth players there, the younger players there, second team. I'm focusing on the league because we need to finish well. We need to get back into Europe. It's going to be a tough run of games coming up. But one we are on form for. We're playing well. West Brom, the team that pipped us to 8th place last year. We play them next. So yeah, very, very good start to the season for a change. Nice change that we are so high up in the table, picked up so many points already. But I expect some of these teams to come past us, like your Arsenals, your Liverpools, Man Uniteds, Man Cities. Eventually, they will. Goalkeeper signed a new contract. We've got Kellys signed up. He is actually now a favoured personnel. Kellys, myself, and Max Kilman, who used to be at the club for 9 years, gone to Antwerp, of course. Oh, not 9 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Felt like he was here a lot longer than that. But yeah, he is one of the favoured personnel. Tommy Doyle is now an icon at the club, so I expect we will move over to there after another year probably. But Kellys is now signed up till 2035, 145k a week. He's almost the Turkish number one now after the World Cup. He wasn't the Turkish number one through the World Cup. But if I tell you that Turkey won the World Cup, it's a bit crackerjack, is that? I don't know how to find the World Cup yet, but there we go, World Cup. So yeah, Turkey won the last World Cup in the final on penalties against Sweden, and not available now. We need to come back to the last one. Whatever. England finished third against Croatia, but Turkey were the overall winners. Crazy. So yeah, he's officially a World Cup winner. Is our goalkeeper, even though he wasn't their number one in the tournament. He has got a World Cup winners medal. So I think maybe he was thinking he could do with a new contract. Now he is their number one, I believe. I think he's become their number one recently. So he's I'm happy having him still. He's playing really well again for us after a couple of blips. You know, his best season for me was his second season. 31 conceded and 38 was unbelievable. And then our troublesome season, he conceded a hell of a lot. Since then, he's been solid. So I'm happy to have him signed up long term. Our other young goalkeeper, the Spaniard, Castillo, picked up a knock, stalled his development a little bit. So we've got a youngster, Greg Gallagher, in there just filling in while he recovers. Fitzgerald's development's gone really well. Saka, I need to play more. Laycock is becoming a very influential player at the club, or at least development-wise he is. Delaporte's played really well. He's still got a lot of interest on him. May has got a lot of interest, so I may have to let him leave. Delaporte is strange, and Mason Thomas, by the end of this year, will only have 2 years left on their contract, so I may have to look to sign them up to new deals. But they're 3 of our most higher earners at the club. So yeah, 2 teams coming up. West Brom, 19th in the league, but we're away from home. And Everton, who are 16th in the league, they're struggling, despite, I think they've still got, fuck that. I don't want to sign high reputation players unless there's someone that wants to come and join us. The problem is we're not in Europe, so none of the high rep players want to join us or are interested in joining us, which is why we need to get ourselves back into Europe. Yeah, he was someone I looked at signing. Man City picked him up in the end. He didn't cost them very much. He looks like a Julian Alvarez style player. Man City, of course, signed him for $6 million, but I didn't really need him. He wasn't ready for first team football, so I passed on him. He's someone I really would like to sign. More of a midfielder though. He's got a good passing range. Not very athletic particularly. His natural fitness is good and his balance is good, but his strength, stamina, pace. He's not someone who moves around a lot, I would say. He's more of a static passer of the ball, but I'd like to see him get into a box and get some goals. I think he's played more in a striker for Borussia Mönchengladbach, but getting the assist. He's a good player. Looks impressive. He might be someone I sign should I need him. But again, I don't need midfielders. Darwin Núñez, in real life Liverpool new signing, is an Inter on this game, and he's 31. He's listed. I don't want him. Okay, we'll put a quick scout on him. I don't think he's going to be good enough. Basel midfielder, again, someone I could look to sign, but if the scouts only think he's 3 to 4 star, despite what his stats say. He looks good, but I don't think he'll ever hit that ability. Eric Becker. Midtjylland. Again, he's a bargain player. Someone I may have picked up a couple of seasons ago, but don't need him now. Never going to hit the heights that we need from him. That's a long name. Juan Diego Bueno Prieto. Wonder kid, centre back. Only 5'7". He wouldn't play centre back for me. He's more of a right back but he's not really an attacking one. And if you'd want, he's a good player, but not someone who, with his height, would always be a bit of a problem. He's another young Turkish goalkeeper I've looked to sign as backup if Castillo doesn't make it. We'll see. We've got him scouted. We know everything about him. Foku, OM. Don't think he wants to join us. Well, he might do, but he's not good enough. Donnarumma, dubious. Yeah, don't need him. As good as he is. Still only 31 on this game. Akiel. Not interested in players over the age of 32, really. The full back. Here's another one I was looking at, left wing back. Possible. And Ryan Parry of Arsenal, another good right back. He will be very good, I'm sure. Come on, all these bloody meetings. Good. Completed the English speaking course. That's good. English language course. West Ham have sacked Frank Lampard after such a good season last year. It hasn't taken long to sack him. Nothing to say. West Brom beat Everton last time out. Interesting. No comment on that one. Yeah, we probably would look at bringing Castillo into the 23s. Craig Laycock's just won the Young Player of the Month award. I think one of our other players got third in that. I'm not interested in what Leicester are doing to their players. In fact, where is the first? Sunday, December the 1st. Yeah, Laycock and Fitzgerald and Carlos Andre. In fact, all three of our players won award for the top three this last month, which isn't surprising. Top of the table, and we've got a lot of young players. It's unsurprising to see all these top strikers coming to the Premier League clubs. Okay, why have I got all them listed for the under 20? Oh, because they need the fitness. Not do that. Don't want them always being made available without my knowing. As long as we have important players staying fit this year, I think we'll do well. No, we've got Everton coming up, although they are home, so this might be the trickier game, but we'll see. Don't want Mayor there, come on. Fitzgerald's been playing well as well. His development's improved recently, and he's showing really good ability for us when he's played. Good match ratings. It's not that Andre hasn't played well. I just don't think he's stood out as well as Fitzgerald has. Segwin, always going to be my first choice. Simjanovic, I think I'm going to start him over Laycock. He's just on a bit of a goal scoring run at the minute. He's playing top football. So last 5 games, and is playing better than Oscar. I do like Oscar though. He's one of my favourite players at the minute. I like the look of him. Might be bringing too many defensive players here, but that'd be alright. Make sure we're set up with everything right here. Even though we are away, I think because we're on such good form, we'll stay positive. Keep an eye on their counter attacks, ball over the top. We may have to drop deeper if they start doing that to us. I'll leave it on comprehensive. Just it's been a good week since I've played. Make sure that everything's going well to start this match. Opening highlight never seems to lead anywhere. I want to see him get the ball to Anmar. See what he can do with it at his feet. Hoping he can develop into a bit of a superstar, but we'll see. Scouts don't think he's going to get that good. Interesting. Their right back's really high up the pitch. Come on, sorry, don't just launch it. Let's just keep playing amongst yourselves. We've got lots of ball players in the midfield who you can use. We've got good players with the ball at the feet as well. Come on, offside. I think there it's gone a bit early that time. Yeah, I think having the two Argentinians, Peluso and Taloni, on the right side there will help them both out. Particularly Taloni doesn't really speak the language particularly well. Oh, here comes Vanderson again. I've started well with West Brom, despite 19th place in the table currently. Arsenal have gone 1 up at home to Watford. Maybe just watch out for their wing back. Don't want to push Thomas on too far. Luke Thomas. And surprisingly, it looks like the possession is all them at the minute, which is very strange. Come on, Delaport. Nice patient build-up, as long as we don't give it straight back to them. Come on, you play it forwards. Got players ahead of you there. Oh, also I found having John Lestrange, my creative attacking advanced playmaker, on roaming playmaker role, he's been a lot more effective. Don't know why that's been the case, but he's been excellent on that role in comparison to his advanced playmaker on either support or attack. He seems to get involved in the game a lot more on roaming this year. Come on, Mason. Well done, Simunovic. Arguably their best centre-back's gone down there, but he's not injured. He's picked up a knock. It's coming back on. Can we take advantage of them having a man down? Good block. Go on. Delaporte's not the best finisher with the ball. Okay. See if we can win the ball off them a bit quicker. Starting to assert ourselves a bit more already in this match, but certainly not creating many chances higher up the pitch. We need to be pushed up a bit further, but we need to have the ball to do that. That's better. No, they haven't, have they? Yeah. Sounds like they've got enough money to spend on players, but it's teams know they have to buy. I mean, they were looking at Liverpool's right back, weren't they? Is it Nico Williams? And they pretty much said he's not for sale. They're moving too slow, aren't they? Forest at the minute down. They need to start ramping it up, because it's going to be a short summer as the season starts early due to the World Cup in winter. We'll need to start bringing players in sooner rather than later. And obviously pre-season's pretty much underway. Back in training, a lot of teams. So the sooner they get players in, the better. I don't know, to be fair. I don't know if Forest have a director of football. I'm not actually a Forest fan, but whether they actually need someone or whether they just need... I'm an Arsenal fan, mate. But I tend to like managing in the Championship and League One on Football Manager to begin with. Try and get a club up and play the way I like to play. Oh, come on, we're missing the target with a lot of chances here. Do a quick demand more before half time. Yeah, it's a good signing. I like Gabby Jesus. Hopefully he's come to work hard. He's come to improve us and maybe win things and get us back in the Champions League. I think that's the main goal. We need European competition, which we've got this year, so it'll give us a chance to have a few more games for the youngsters. Mason Thomas, he's the man. No, I don't think we need to at the minute. It's a shame we couldn't. Get that fourth spot last year. But I think we've got enough good quality youngsters at the club who understand that it's up to them. If they want to play Champions League football, they have to get us there. No, I don't think he will. I think they're backing Arteta. I don't think they'll sack him if we fail to get top four this year. I think it is a bit of a... I think they overperformed possibly last year. This year, the players that were brought in are a year older, a year better. I think he'll be given another year if he fails to get Champions League football. I think if we finish fifth again, but we play some good football, I can see him staying another year. It depends who we bring in, really. Yeah, there's still plenty of business to be done for Arsenal, and I think we need to get rid of a couple of players who maybe aren't good enough. But I want to see Saliba play. He looks like an absolute talent, French centre back. He needs to be given a chance. I think, I hate to say it, but he's better than Ben White. Who's not playing well? Fitz isn't doing that well at the back, and Delaport again. Luke Thomas. Anyone? Liverpool have got good recruiting, haven't they? Your team. Yeah, they just seem to have a good way of identifying players and bringing them in. Tottenham, title contenders. No. I'm not one of these football fans that hates other clubs either, by the way. So, although I don't particularly like Tottenham as an Arsenal fan, I'm not going to start slagging them off for the sake that they're our rivals. They've done some good business, but even with Richarlison, Perisic, I just don't think that's their weakness. I mean, yes, they need some support up the top to help Kane and Son out, and Kulusevski, but I think their weakness is at the back. They need to start bringing in some. Yeah, they've got Bissouma, which that's a really good signing. And Conte, for me, he's a good manager, but he's very quick to throw his toys out the pram when things aren't going right. So nice to see them backing him and bringing in players of good quality. But I still think they need some defensive reinforcements there. You know, you have to start strengthening at the back and work your way forward. Tottenham are doing the other way around. I think they're going to have a lot of high-scoring games this year, like 4-3s. They'll just have to try and outscore their opponents because they haven't got a good enough defence for me. But Richarlison's a funny one because Harry Kane, you know, like you've got, at Liverpool, you've got you had the problem with Salah and Mane. It's a nice problem to have over the last few years. You know, you've won lots of trophies, but they both want to be the number one player there. Salah very greedy, but you can't argue with his numbers. And I think Mane's you see it in his body language in games when he doesn't get a pass when he's in open space and Salah shoots. Oh, sorry, 2 or 3 years ago he wasn't particularly happy that he wasn't getting passed to as often as he could be when he was in a really good position. And the thing with Richarlison, as good of a player as he is, he's a bit petulant. He's quite a greedy player at times. And at Everton, he got away with it, I think. So we'll see how he does. Will he be a team player? Is what I'm worried about for him at Spurs. Because obviously his best position is Son's position. It's all well and good signing a quality player like Richarlison, but if you've already got someone who is probably one of the best players in the league in his position in Son, where is he going to play and how is he going to do? So we'll see. But yeah, it's they've done some good business so far, the Spurs. It'll be interesting to see how they go on. But I think there's a lot of business still to be done by a lot of clubs. Man United still need to get pull the finger out and do some business, don't they? But Liverpool seem to have settled on what they want to do, even if they've got Salah for another year. I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm sure he'll sign a new contract there. He'd be mad not to. Oh, we've taken this game over. They haven't had a shot since the early dominance in the first half. But I am worried. We're only 1-0 up. Fitzgerald and Thomas aren't playing particularly well at the back, which is odd to say we're so dominant. It shows they're not doing anything. Oh, I could really do with that second goal as well. Because they will come again in this second half at some point. That's a cracking ball from Lestrange. Come on, Oscar, lay it off. Oh, Simjonovic. Lestrange is looking a bit knackered. Simjonovic hasn't really hit the target today, which is disappointing. Thomas will have to come off because he's just playing absolutely terribly. So we'll put Clayson Enricom, who's more of a full back than a wing back. Could help us out though. Maybe Laycock will come on for one of the two midfielders to be give us a bit more bite in there for the rest of this game. Make sure we don't lose a goal towards the end. Come on, Anna. Good ball. Oh, Oscar. Not good enough from Simjonovic. I see him getting forwards, but he's not really doing the right thing. That's a decent ball. Might leave Lestrange on because obviously we've got a game coming very soon. With the Everton game, I think I've just brought him off, haven't I? Didn't mean to do that. I just don't think he's going to be fit enough to play in that game against Everton. So maybe Mayer might play in his place, but I was hoping just to keep him on for the rest of the game because he was playing well. Hopefully Laycock will provide some bite in that midfield for us. Even as a Roman playmaker, he's still got the ability to do that. Go on, flick it on. Go out wide. Whip it in low. Mason Thomas is there. Oh, okay. Best of balls, but that's not what his strength is. Taloni. Come on, let's get this second goal and kill this game off. Just waiting for them to go on the counter, on the attack. It's not good that the highlight starts in our half. Come on, bring it clear. I'm actually going to tell my players not to worry about dribbling less, particularly when we've got Mason Thomas and on the pitch. And Oscar, he's a decent dribble of the ball. We got time there. I don't want to drop back to cautious or anything yet. We'll try and waste time in a couple of minutes. Don't want to do it too early because we're still well on top. Wait for them to blink first. Go on, Oscar. Fitzgerald, how's he got a 6-4? Don't understand that. He's not made any mistakes. They've had one shot on target. We've been relatively dominant for most part of the game. Go on, Arnott. Oh, again, missing the target. Don't understand how he gets a 6-4 in this game, but must not be as tidy as he normally is with the ball at his feet. Ah, shit. Now Taloni's picked up a knock. Sure he'll be okay to last out the last few minutes. 5 minutes of injury time. Right, let's start doing the old time wasting. So we're not too early. Free kick before we make the change, and that's a waste of a highlight. Good run, good flick. Mason unlucky. Let's just drop that to extended. Hopefully make this go a bit quicker. That should be it. One last highlight to end the game. Yeah, Vanderson's been their danger man. They're right back, getting forwards. So far, right back hasn't picked up too bad of a knock. It looks okay. Probably a 7-day at maximum. Okay win. Not the most comprehensive. But with such a heavy fixture list, a win is a win. And again, Mason Thomas getting a goal. 12th of the season already. Haaland bagging a pair. Makoku. I think Newcastle start rising up now they've under the new manager. Tottenham seem to be found the feet again, and Arsenal strong as ever. Liverpool 5-0 against Villa. Villa are trouble this season. 5 days. Piss off, Bernardo Silva. He's not coming, I hope. Napoli have signed a lot of our players over the years. They are probably one of the best teams in Italy right now. Robert Sanchez I sold to him a few years ago. Very good goalkeeper. Obviously Padilla, one of the world's best players, Alberto Padilla. Sure there were others, but they must have moved them on since then. But I will look to re-sign Lestrange. He has become a bit of a linchpin in the middle of the midfield for us. As I was hoping, as I was expecting. Yeah, momentum. They started off really well, and then we just took control of the game. We do tend to start matches slowly this year. That's the one minor criticism I would have, is we don't seem to come out firing. Generally, we have done some games, but generally we haven't come out particularly fast. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second, guys. Sorry about just work. Just asking me a couple of questions. Yeah, John Lestrange, 10 out of 10 for his training. Laycock not far behind him. And Fitzgerald, despite his poor performance, which very disappointed with him for that. Not sure whether to take out Paluzzo or keep him in the team for this match, as long as the gap. So it's nearly a full week to Newcastle, so I think Paluzzo can start alongside Carlos Andre. See, Saka's missing out a lot at the minute. I don't think we need to give players any more time in the reserves. Maybe Castillo, once he's fully recovered, can go into the under 23s for a couple of matches, get his fitness back up again. So yeah, Everton struggling in 16th. I'm pretty sure Calvert-Lewin's still there. But he always seems to score against me, Calvert-Lewin. One of those players that's... I've said before, slightly overrated on this game. He had one good season in real life. Yeah, still there, still bagging the goals. Richarlison's still there as well. Christian Pulisic is there now. Of course, George Ballo we sold. They've got two good left backs there, Ballo and Kalulu, even though for me he's a right back. Onovo, he's decent. Jesus, is worth a lot, isn't he? 165k a week. Where did they get him from? Real San Sebastian. Wow. That's a good team. Who have they got? Manager Mikel Arteta. Of course, he's gone to Everton. He was there as a player. So this will be a tough match. Okay, I'm not going to hit early crosses. Tommy Doyle. So Paluzzo is tired. I think I will stick with him there. Yeah, left back situation is going to be the problem area, but we should be okay. So we'll go Carlos Andre. We know we've got Saka. We know we've got Clayson Enrique, who can come in if we need to. Segwin is low injury risk. Happy with that. He can start as before. We will. Should we start Doyle or Laycock? We'll start Laycock. So I want him to get more games this year. Lestrange won't be playing, so in that case Doyle can play in his place. Delaporte will start. Hopefully has a better game. Mason Thomas is knackered, so Dominguez will play. And Oscar can come in for Arne. This will not be easy. Let's see how tired they are. How much exertion did they give in the last game? Well, we expect to win this one. We're at home. So I'll have a bit more expectation with the shouts. I didn't even check the bloody rolls, which I should have done. We'll leave him as that. See how we start. Come on. I want to check their fitnesses. Yeah, they've got a couple of partially tired players. Knock it down, Oscar. Come on. You're not going to score from there. To get turned and look forward, so that's a really poor pass from Carlos Andre. He has got that in him, unfortunately. And he's got 17 passing as well. This is what I don't understand by him when he does stuff like this. Maybe it's just his vision. He's not very got good vision. Let's have a look at him. 13 vision isn't great. definitely a ball-playing defender. 17 passing, 17 tackling. That's not great from him though, to give away a goal early on. Once again, slow start. Bellow starts against us. I like their fullbacks. Kalulu is a really good right wing back. Come on, Luke. Find the pass. Domingos isn't anywhere near as good of a striker as Mason Thomas. Certainly not as a pressing forward. I think his best role is advanced, but he still can do the pressing. And I think this formation, this system works with a pressing forward up top. Or at least it has done in the case of Mason Thomas, who's really good at that role. Come on, Domingos. We do need him in there, getting into the box if we can. I think he's a good finisher of the football. Yeah, and he likes to strike the ball first time as well. Hit the ball first time. Tries first time shots. Which, so far, he's got a couple of good goals doing that. Come on, Laycock, find the pass. Good ball. Oscar on his weaker foot. Pulls it back. As if. Good interception. Finish that, lad. Should have scored there. 2 good blocks. And a good save from the keeper. Lay it off. Come on. We're getting closer. We're getting there. We need to get this equaliser there. Go on, Thomas. Well done. Play it simple. Plenty of players around you. That's it. Work it forwards. Good run from Delaporte and Laycock. We'll square that for someone. Lucky. It would be nice to see him get a goal there. Make up for his mistake. Bring us back level. Come on, Laycock. Get stuck in there. Oh, Carlos Andre. Wow, 2-0 at home as well. We've been very, very good at home so far this year. This is very much an anomaly. Put ourselves under pressure, right? Not got the best headers in the team, which is why we've got low crosses on, but Particularly with the full backs, they're crossing from such a distance, they need to put it in the air. Ben Godfrey's still there. Good tackle. Lay it off. Come on, Doyle, get us back into this. Well done. Captain's goal. Come on. Should I want to book in? Did I bring Fitzgerald on the bench? Yes, I did. He could play it right back if needs be. I see Luke Thomas having a good first half. Good game so far. Come on. Good ball. Penalty. I thought he was on the dive header, that. Certainly threw himself towards it. Is it Doyle again? El Capitano. Oh, I saved it. Come on, Doyle. It rarely misses penalties. It's just one of these games where not a lot's going for us. Come on, Oscar. Oh, come on, Andre. You need to hit the target with them. Certainly improving as the game's gone on. Despite his mistake, goalkeeper's not doing much for us. He's having one of his off days. Oh, Peluso. See, he never makes mistakes like that. It's just one of these games which fucking is over. Domingos. Well done. So get him in position and he will finish. God, we're level before half time. But still, it's not going to change the half time team talk. We need to be better. Shows we've got a bit of character in this team now. That's way offside. What I might do now, just before I come to half time, just drop Segwin as a defensive deep line playmaker. So just a bit of extra support back there. Maybe Laycock not as the as that role. Switch them round. Give Laycock the chance to get forwards, and Doyle to work his magic from deeper. Worried about the defence. Andre and Jeannot not playing well, both on yellow cards. I think I will have to bring at least one or both of them off if they don't improve early on in this second half. They're a bit of a liability at the minute. Come on. Doyle. Stuck in, well done, Segwin. Getting heavily marked as Doyle by the looks of it. Oh, good save. Oh, loser. We've had real chances from corners in this game. Palooza, that's his first. Andre's had a couple. I don't think we've hit the target with any of them. Use your pace. Come on. No, that had gone then. I don't really want crosses coming into Calvin Phillips, but at the minute they're focusing a lot down the middle. Seem to be quite narrow up top. As long as I can keep their full-backs pinned back a bit, and their wing-backs in their half, should be okay. Go on, Luke. Find one of our men. Oh, that'll do. That's interesting. That's poor. Good covering from Palooza. Offside, unlucky. Soon to be changing these two. Oh, come on. He's fucking injured. How bad is that? Hampered, but not too bad. He hasn't picked up a knock yet. See how he does. He's okay at the moment. Jeannot is definitely coming off for Fitzgerald. That's one sub. And Delaporte might be another one. And Andre, 6'4" again. May have to make my changes early and risk. It's not really creating much. Nice run, but it's just straight offside. I think it's time to do it. Do we go Saka? Do we go Clayson? Go Saka. He is the future. And we're going to bring on Pavlovsky. It's an inside forward there. Come on, lads, don't let me down. It's a home game against a team of 16th in the league. They're dangerous, but we should be winning this game 9 times out of 10. Got it. Weird bit of match engine there. Lucky. Nearly fed him through that. Yeah, Laycock hasn't done fantastic in that position, so let's just have him as a box to box and leave Doyle as the Mazzala. That's it. That is his best role. He scores most of his goals from that role. We need Laycock to step up a bit here. Don't want to see any more mistakes at the back. Come on. Well done. Let's bring Domingos back a little bit as a complete forward on support. Hopefully get him involved in the game a bit more. It's a little bit isolated. Pawlowski should be up with him as an inside forward on attack. But I still want the chances to go to Domingos. It's just he needs to get involved. Get yourself in the box now. Corner. 13 to go. Keeper's ball. Let's go for a little 10 minutes on attack. Just see if we can create something. Because they will be trying to wind the game down, I think. I think they may well settle for a point. Come on. Ooh. Bit of pressure there. It caused a bit of panic at the back for him. Calvert-Lewin defending corners. Get rid of it, son. Don't mess it up, Saka. Play simple, play safe. Go on, Pawlowski. Oh, I could have laid it off there if he'd carried on his run. Good effort. Thought Domingos could have carried on forwards there. Not been good on set pieces this game. A bit too deep from Saka. Doyle. Go on, Domingos. Certainly got the blocks in well today of Everton's defence. Go on, let's create something, lad. Still piling forward, which is good. Trying to find this winner in the late stages of the game. Keep it simple. Good run from Thomas. Luke Thomas. Oh, he's not offside. That was level. Come on. Last few minutes. 5 minutes of stoppage time. Let's get this winner. Brilliant run. Oh, it's a good tackle. Should have just taken it first time. An Oscar. Wow, what a chance. What a chance at the death. Game, we should be winning this one, but never mind. It happens. I don't say we're going to lose it now in the last second. No, we'll stay attacking. gambling for an extra 2 points. Gambling in 1 point we will be earning. We should be earning. Unlucky. Didn't play well at the start of the game. Very rarely will you lose 2 goals, as we did. Do I say that? No, we're not good enough. I don't. Come on, Oscar. If you'd have taken your chances, could have won that game. Two weeks. God, now we're picking up injuries. We really don't need it. That'll be interesting. I'd say on the left side, it's probably our weakest. January might be a time to bring someone in to help support that. The problem is we're not playing in that many competitions, so when we're all fit again, we'll have unhappy players. So 9 times out of 10, that's a win for us. Right, away to Newcastle won't be easy under their new man. Alessio Donosi, what's their run of form been like since he took over? Very good. And Gustavo Rojas is their main man, bought from Southampton a few years ago, 80 million. Yeah, the Watford Wolves derby, so they've had an easy run of form. Now they've got us, Man City, Leicester, Chelsea, Southampton. Typically we're the first one to come up against them while they're on riding the crest of a wave. New man in charge, everything's going well. Away from home will be tricky. Interesting. Ras plays Shadow Striker. That'll be interesting. Hudson-Odoi, how good is he? Still. Neves Caicedo, the man we sold him. Ecuadorian. They've got a good team. They've got a good Ziolini. They've signed him over the summer. Someone I was looking at. Left-footed centre-back / left back, decent price as well. Dedic, good attacking wing back from Austria, and a young French goalkeeper with all the eggs in one basket with him, which is a risk. 44 million. Tricky game. Won't be disappointed with a point in that one. Obviously, we're going for the win. Chance for some players to get back to fitness. I may have to send Saka out on loan. I don't think I'm giving him anywhere near as much football as he should be getting. Would like to give him more. Farrell, 2-star potential. Come on, lad. I'm going to let this draw go. Might go make a cup of coffee. Let's see who we get in the third round of the FA Cup in a month's time in January. Hope for a home draw against lower league opposition. League 2, League 1, Panorama, National League against Barnet would be fantastic. As long as we don't get an away draw Premier League team, I'll be happy. I'll be back in a sec. beauty. Who do we get? Home to Oldham. I'll definitely take that. Definitely take that. The Latics. I once managed them on Football Manager, but it must have been 2013, 2015, something along those lines. A long time ago, so I don't really know their team as well now. It should be a win, even with the rotated team. But I guarantee that schedule in January looks busy. So we're sandwiched between Man United, Liverpool. We've got a week to play Liverpool there, so that's good. Very happy with that. Wolves Carabao Cup, so that will be the rotated team after Newcastle, and then full strength against Wolves again. So, got my plan. Concentrate on the league. Cups get the second string. That's the way we do it. Concentrate on the league. Hopefully we get Europe this year. So far, it's looking likely. It was good for an 18-year-old. Oh, no, from Tottenham. Another striker coming out of Tottenham's academy. Ridiculous. Not bad. Needs a bit of work. Tiba. He has got better over the years. 6'3". It's a shame we don't need a midfielder, because he would have been a good pickup. Can play right wing back. Again, we don't need him. That's the problem. But what a player he would be. Want 90 grand a week. It's a lot. The Arsenal Czech midfielder that we looked at buying, I think they picked him up for 5.2 million 2 seasons ago. We were looking at him. I know, not the same one. Picked him up on a free. Thiago. And he's not good enough defensively or attacking. He's just not really good at anything, that guy, despite the scout report. Not blown away by him. But again, we need a left wing back. Could be a good player to bring in on the cheap. Add to our Brazilian contingent. Fuklis. He's the man that we sold to West Ham. Serbian. Brought him in on a free. Sold him a year later. Yeah, as I thought, he was good, but never going to be fantastic. Young Spanish midfielder. He's the right back. He was someone I really wanted to sign. Romanian left back, quite small, but very good attacking. But he's really broken through at Paris. Such a shame. Such a shame we couldn't pick him up. Should have moved sooner for him before he got in the team. Yeah, I can't afford him. Can't really afford his wages. Won't want to pay that much. We don't need a right back. Another left back who I would be interested in if it wasn't. Oh, is he right back? Sorry, who wasn't 91 million. Cheers for the follow as well, CR7 Wolves. Really appreciate it, mate. Helps me out massively. He would be a great signing if he would want to join us. Complete that midfield trio. Long term. He's not bad, is he? I think his stats are better than what the scouts are saying there. Let's get a full scout on him, because he could be someone I would move for in January. I still think Pavlovsky's a good enough backup at that left midfield, left attack. We'll try him against Wolves. Again, we'll give him a chance. It was a gamble. Oh, youth intake preview. I don't trust anything that says, by the way. I think Segwin should be fit enough to start. Yeah, he is. He is. And Simunovic. We'll go full strength. Yeah, 5-star. Of course it says 5-star. It won't be by the time we get round to it. But this gives us an idea of what kind of players are coming into the side. So one goalkeeper who's okay. A couple of centre-backs. Defensive midfielder, central midfielder. That's all we've really got to hope for. Full-back's not going to be any good. Wingers are going to be terrible. And everything else is we're going to release. But I'm hoping for those 4. 5, because there's 2 of them. We'll see. We will see. Stay hopeful. Not expectant. I'm sure in the next stream I'll have them into the club. Or at least be streaming that time when they come in. So you'll see them. See how that changes from a 5-star to probably a 3.5-star. That tends to be what's happened over the years. Despite our good youth rating, youth recruitment, I'd like to see. Hopefully, we get someone in. We will go balanced. I don't think we need more width when we've got Rojas, their danger man in the middle there. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a very, very tough game. Paluzzo should be okay to start. He is. I'm going to go Fitzgerald just because Andre's mistake in the last game. I don't trust him yet fully. Fitzgerald's a bit more reliable. Taloni's recovered from his knock. And Thomas should be okay to start. Luke Thomas, yes he is. We'll stick with the midfield trio. Segwin, Strange and Simunovic. Just because his goal scoring ability. Need him there. We'll put Mason Thomas back in. We'll give Anna the start out wide. Delaporte's injured, so that means maybe those two can switch. It's not his best role out there on the left because mainly he's left footed, but if we get him sprinting with the ball, I think that is as good as we've got at the minute. I say we'll stay balanced. So Castillo, he needs fitness, so send him back down. But he can sit on the bench for now. So right back, left back, centre mid. Pretty much picks itself. Or do we need an extra attacker? We probably do. Everyone on the bench will pretty much be starting the cup game next week. Let's see what we can do against this very dangerous Newcastle team. We're on similar form to them. It's just whether we can match them at St James's. This could be a difficult game, despite our very different positions in the league. That's a foul already. I hope we're not going to pick up another sort of 20 odd fouls in the game. Keep an eye on that. I think I will. I don't think I'll go tight marking because a lot of their players are good at dribbling. Oh, why are we suddenly making stupid mistakes at the back? It wasn't happening before, and now all of a sudden, idiotic passes to put us under pressure early on, mainly early on. It just seems to be a pattern that's developing right now, and that's another foul. What are we doing, lads? What are we doing? Well, Arsenal can't have won their last game because they could have closed the gap on us. I'm surprised Man City aren't top of the table. Come on, Strange. Fitzgerald, don't mess it up. Just simple. Pass it to the man in front of you. Good ball, Simunovic. Mason Thomas. Come on, Strange, find that ball. Thomas has already picked up a booking. Within 10 minutes. Must mean we've got about 3 or 4 fouls in this game. Offside. I don't understand why that still happens in this match engine. Players stood in the offside position so often. Yeah, 4 fouls. Let's keep an eye on that. Oh, 5 fouls, another booking. It's going to be one of these games, isn't it? We'll probably get a fine at the end of it. This happens in waves, in spells, where we just seem to foul a lot. Ball. Get onto your left foot. Go on, take him on. Take him on. I think we might just need to dribble a bit more. Got the players to do it. Commit them a bit more. Oh, don't miss that header. Well tracked Peluso. Good save. Let's put Peluso as the cover defender. I'll bring it across. Got men over on this side. That's it. Back into the middle. Runner from Simunovic. Come on, Arnett. Good one from Mason if he's onside. No, of course he's not. I'm dropping it to extended because some of these highlights are just frustrating at the minute. So we don't need to see the shitty ones. Just keep an eye on the stats for now. 7 fouls already. Manager's not done very well with his team talk there, so let's give him encouragement, see if we can boost that. And we'll do dribble less again. Just need to try and win this possession back. Right, let's see what's happening now. A few minutes before the half. Hardly any chances for either side. It's a bit of a cancel each other out at the minute. Mason Thomas hasn't been involved. Oscar's not been involved much. Come on. On his weaker foot, that as well. We've got 3 players on yellow cards at the back here, which isn't very clever. Very boring first half. I think 4 shots overall by both teams. We're struggling to break each other down. Luke Thomas needs to improve. Let's get that striker dropping in deeper for us. Come on. Chance for Isaac there. Dangerous one crosses. You coming up for some cuddles? Come on then. Crazy cat. Come on. Oh, that's a penalty. That is a penalty. Don't know why he's sitting back there and trying to defend for us, but he did. That's caused a problem. You're going in the window, you're sitting on me, what are you doing? Ruben Neves from the penalty spot. What a way to give up. I mean, it was lining up that way. Lots and lots of fouls from our point of view. What's going on? Hey? Wow, what an awful performance this has been. Come on then. Come on then. Good girl. Oh, well held goalkeeper. Right, we're going to have to change it up here. Because at the minute, we're just going to end up being a 1-0 loss, or even more. Right, so who's playing shockingly? Luke Thomas. I haven't got anyone else at the minute to really swap in for. Clayton Enrique's defensive left back. Not what I wanted to do. Let's bring him into the middle there. Let's have Lestrange further forwards. Spurs. I've taken off the wrong man. He's been better than Oscar so far. So we'll have him as advanced forward. Okay. We're just going to have to be better, full stop. We start creating something anyway. And Roes just walked straight through the middle there. It's clever, isn't it? Mason Thomas is getting worse as the game goes on, unfortunately. Alright. Okay now. Oh dear, come on. Might be offside there, we'll see. No, it wasn't until he got the ball back again. Surprised we're still only 1-0 down, to be fair. We've got a chance to get ourselves back in this. That's offside, surely. It's a really poor performance, unfortunately. After a poor first half, they've done a lot better and we haven't upped the game at all. Really poor performances for most of the players, not all of them. I think we're just heading into a period of poor form. So this cup game could help us actually. Need to arrest that. Need to have a good game. I think we're actually, I'm not sure if we're away in the cup or home in the cup. I think we're away in the cup against Wolves and then at home to them in the league. So yeah, a couple of important games really for the rest of the season. For this little period. And Segwin always plays well. Paluzzo always plays well. Everyone else, I've got my chance done well. Keeping him out. Should be more than a goal down. And we just haven't created anything. Despite being on attack, we haven't created anything in the second half. That's like one of the worst performances of the season, I would say. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I knew we were in for a tough game, but Jesus, when you don't even turn up for it, very disappointing. Let's keep morale up with some training praise. Who does he want to sign? Villa boss Brendan Rodgers. He won't leave for Villa. No chance. I don't think so. What a strange second half. Nice to see Gavin Goddard scoring and Rob Campbell, a couple of youth players. Hopefully he can improve his potential, but I'm not hopeful particularly. Yeah, Arsenal lost again. Man United have jumped them now in the league. Man City coming back stronger. Tottenham are dropping again, but they've still got a game in hand, to be fair. Be interested to see how Newcastle and Man City get on with each other. Man City on a good run, as are Newcastle. Bring that a bit closer, otherwise you're not going to be able to hear me at all, are you? So Wolves back to back. Everton making a bit of a comeback here. Calvert-Lewin with a hat-trick. Leicester losing again. No, we will be signing Fitzgerald up in the summer to a new contract. He's going in the window. Go on then. Good girl. Oh, you in? Alright, there you go. You have a look out the window, see who's out there. What do I do with that cloth there? Fuck it. What's he on at the minute? 60k. I'll maybe sign him up in January to a new deal. Definitely needs it soon. Now Castillo's just played against Basingstoke. Shall we throw him into the cup game? Against Wolves. Away in both fixtures. Damn. Okay. Torres, manager of Wolves. Arsenal and Man City are through to the Carabao Cup semi. It's a shame that such good teams want to win this tournament. I'd like to have another. We haven't won anything since 2027. Place to get another cup under our belt. Particularly in a year when we're not in Europe. We don't have the added problems of it. The added strains. Why hit early cross? I don't understand that. Right, how fit is he at the minute? Some way short. Severely lacking match sharpness. I think for now we'll leave him. I would normally have played him in this game, but he's not really fit enough for it. So Paluzzo gets a day off. Saka comes in. We'll really change the team up. Mayer, Doyle, Laycock. Oh, he's suspended. Damn. Do Simunovic then. He could be an attacking midfielder. Getting forwards. Domingos will start. Pavlovsky on the left. We'll leave Oscar in there. Some substitutes, of course. That always helps. I think we've only got, 9 subs. So Laycock will be starting in the league then, due to his suspension in the cup. Come on, boys. Let's get through to another semi-final. We're good in this cup of late. Go on, Tommy Doyle. Yeah, Oscar's a very skillful, tricky player. Links the play very well. Can set up the odd chance and hopefully can take a few as well. They've got Gabby goal, and there's another foul. Let's keep an eye on that foul count again. Hopefully just a one-off. Oh, mate. Doesn't score many, as you know. Okay. Excuse me. So far, so good. We're well on top. We're just not creating huge amounts yet. I'm going to put Domingos as a pressing forward like we do with Mason Thomas. See if he stays forward a bit more. I don't think we necessarily need him dropping back in this one. Well done, well won, Simunovic. That's offside, but a nice idea. Looked offside. Come on. Give a bit of encouragement. We're playing well, just not really creating much. We definitely hit a patch of really average form at the minute. Not taking it seems like we were earlier on in the season. Just need to ride this out and hopefully pick up a few wins along the way. Even if we don't play particularly well, it'll keep morale up so we can ride it out. Good run from Jeannot, just didn't pick anybody up there, pick anybody out. I'm trying as a Raumdeuter. He's left footed, want him to find a bit of space, despite him playing well in inside forward role. Offside, yeah, unlucky. Got to start creating something. We need a goal while we're on top. It's given me hope though for the league match. Our first team has come in, first 11 come in. Go on. Just not good enough at the minute. Time for everyone to dig in. Let's just hopefully give them a bit of confidence. Just seem to be lacking something at the minute. Don't want to overdo it. Switch them round. Put him back as a... Oh no, as good as a winger. Where else can Domingos play? On the right. overlapping. Come on. Well on top, we're just not creating anything at the minute. Don't go back to him, it'll be offside. Okay. Do we just go attacking? I think that might be the play. Might leave us open at the back. Nothing ventured, nothing gained that. See how this breaks down. Onside, Doyle. Flosky follows in. That'll do. Got a bit lucky in that one. Sometimes that's all you need. A little bit of luck. Domingos did well to hold the ball up. Flosky tried to feed in Doyle and it came back to him. I might open them up a bit. They are playing 3 at the back. Brilliant. Come on, Saka. What have you got? It's good. Okay, went the wrong way there. There's plenty of players over on this right side that he could have passed to. That's a foul. Now we're looking with them. Only 4, so it's not a problem in this game. Are they going to score? No, good. Oh, yep, they are going to score. Wonderful. Just out of nowhere, Wolves suddenly turn it on. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. I know we're on bad form. Football Manager, you don't need to ram it home to me. Come on, Tommy Doyle, we need something from you today. Here's Oscar Siminovic. Doesn't seem to be getting forwards at all, surprisingly. Player of his ability. Here he is. Oh no, good tackle. Let's give us a bit of room on the ball. I'll lay it back. You're left-footed, sunshine. Don't try and shoot on your right foot when you've got plenty of time to come back on your stronger foot. Let's just give them a switch round, just for a little while. See what they can do. Interesting. Don't really want extra time, but then again I don't want to go out either. Play it off quicker. It's really poor from Doyle as well. Let's switch them to again. In fact, Simjanovic is shagged, so let's put him on as a roaming playmaker again. Try that. Come on, Saka, get in. Finally scored. Header from a corner. Well done, Saka. Good tackle. Goalkeeper on 6.5, that's not going to help. Just has these off days every now and again. Right, we're going to have to bring the big boys in. Try and see us over the line here. Give a bit of encouragement. Nearly got in behind him there. And that, come on. They're really pushing it. Drop it back to positive when we get a chance. Knock out wide. You don't need to keep going back. Wow. Did it. Come on. Inside. Offside, probably. No. No, he's offside. I'm assuming we have, yeah, we do. I'm sure there's no second leg. It's just straight to extra time and then penalties. Looks like Everton are through. Oh no, straight to penalties. That's good. I'm not very good at penalties, but oops. provided we get to a 5th penalty, I would like him to be taking it. Just give him the confidence, and we'll see. We'll see. I put 2 of my weaker penalty takers to begin with, but they are both strikers, so I'd like to think they can finish from 18 yards. Kellys isn't the best penalty saving goalkeeper by any means. He's not, doesn't really save penalties. And as I say that, Gabby goal, 20 penalty taking in his stat from memory. It's just saved from him. Lasse Pavlovsky, not a penalty taker, but a striker. Come on. It's a great start on the penalty front. We've got Mason, top goal scorer for the season so far. Right in the corner. Come on, Kellys. Let's get one of these saved. See us through. Oh, unlucky. Went the right way. Strange with the 4th. Come on, lad. Not a very good finisher, but good on the penalties. And then we've got our best penalty taker last, who's missed one already this season. Fairly confident away at Wolves in the league. We've played well. We've played a lot better than them. We just need to take our chances and create some more, actually. Come on, Tommy. See us through. That'll do. Not the most convincing again, but we march on. Let's see who we get in the next round. I'll take Everton over the other 2 teams left. City and Arsenal, was it? How do we not win that game? Do I play Fitzgerald again? Hasn't really impressed the last couple of games. Thinking not. So even though Pavlovsky, not rated very highly, he seems to play well. Let's see who we get. Semi-final. It's going to be a tough game, whoever we get. First out the hat, Man City. We've beaten them once this season. We can beat them again. We're at home, which is fantastic. And the game against Man United is postponed. So January is filling up fast. We're going to be playing a lot of games. Two-legged. Oh, of course, it's two-legged, isn't it? So we're not at home. We're at home and then away. sandwiched by Oldham. We'll have to really juggle the team. I may have to look to sign someone in January, or bring somebody back from loan, possibly, just to help us out there. I can't be asked for the press conferences right now. Maybe see who's available in January to bring in or bring back. Find out where we're weakest. May even lose a couple of players in January, you never know. Goddard got a hat-trick. So he's certainly performing well in the under-18s. Man United go top of the table. Chelsea not far behind them. Man United have a game in hand over Chelsea there. West Brom starting to pick up points. Derby, they're going to struggle, unfortunately. Still got... Oh no, it's not Lawrence. Henry Lawrence. Tottenham beat Liverpool. Wow, what is going on there? Yeah, we do need to defend narrowly. Look at what they're putting out. Don't think the mic could have picked that up, but one of my cats is snoring in the window really loudly. I think she's dreaming because she's twitching. Oh, she's woken up. That's what that noise was. It's gone a bit shit. Right. Let's put a bit of expectation on this time. We are the better team. They are struggling. Should be winning this, particularly after the last game in the cup against them. And that formation is different to what we were anticipating. Oh, no, it's not. Just those players are sitting really wide for some reason. Come on, Laycock. And goal from Mason. Anything onside? Should have finished. What are they doing? Better start this time round. Much more positive start on the front foot. Strange running forward. Come on, Ant. Should have just run with that. That tells me we don't want to be dribbling less. If we're able to scythe through them like that with the ball at our feet. Go on, he's in. He's in. Oh, Mason. Two good chances already in this first 5 minutes. Potentially. How come I get stuck into him? Anchor. Ryan it. Good block. Go on, Mason. Do him. Come on, use your fullback while he's on side, not when he's run off side. Terrible decision making there from the three of them. Come on, this is a chance. Let's get a goal now. Early goal, set us on our way. He's offside, I think. Oh, it was close. Should have hit the target. Segwin's been booked, which is unusual. Good ball. Is he on? Is he on? Looks like it. I thought when he swung his leg out, it might have been offside, but great ball. Great little movement here. Laycock finding Taloni. Thomas just got the wrong side of his man. Well done. Good start. That's what we need. Header. See how Pavlovsky does in the first team. Given his chance after a good couple of performances, and Luke Thomas just keeps drifting offside. I like that he's getting forward, but we need to be finding him while he's not stood in the offside position. Come on. Better. Go on. Now swing it in. Okay. Two. Might just give, again, even though Pavlovsky's playing very well, I'm just going to give him the chance to be out wide a bit further. Give Luke Thomas a bit more support out there. He seems to be struggling. Taloni again. Segwin, come on, don't foul him. I'm just going to tell him to ease off tackles. Actually, I don't want him to get sent off. He's in one of those positions where he could just catch someone. Go on, Pavlovsky. It's a good run. Okay. Mason's in again, and he finishes again. What a striker! What a season he's having. I thought he came from onside. I was going to say, I didn't even question that was anywhere near offside, really. When the ball was played, he was making a deep run. Yeah, not wrong with that. Thought that was more obviously a goal than the first one. Good tackle, Laycock. Well done. Come on, Ant. Release the ball quicker. Yeah. What's the difference? Why are you asking me that now? Ooh, he got away from all these markers there at the back post. Come on, Taloni. Oh, that's really shit. Are they suddenly on us now, are they? Yep. It's obviously going to happen. The fact that we just stood still in a load of space and passed the ball back to them. Thank you for that. Their first shot on target. Why? Wound up. At least they're annoyed with conceding. They miss out on the bonus of the clean sheet. Come on. We're well on top. There's no reason for Wolves to be back in this game. We're going to need a third now. Kill it off. Come on. Nearly. Wow. Okay, fair enough. 2-2 it is. Nothing has changed at all, but if you say so. 2 shots, 2 goals. Fan-fucking-tastic. And now we're just giving the ball away for fun. Nothing has changed, does it? No. Corner, no. Good cross. Nah, rubbish. Oh, he's going to give it away again. There we go. Ah, fuck's sake. Absolutely no reason for this whatsoever, but fair enough. Make sure that Laycock's not easy enough tackles. He will get booked, but I'll have him deeper and Segwin forwards. I mean, I understand momentum swings in football, but Jesus fucking Christ. Just instantly score from every attack. No chance. Right, let's try and win the second half then. Who doesn't want us to win the first half? I don't want to change anything because we're not doing anything wrong. The game just wants to screw us over all of a sudden. Goalkeeper should be better, but he's a very good goalie. Stay onside, Mason. Okay. Come on, you need to tackle him. You can't just let him walk past you. Wow. What a ball, what a run. And he just blazes it over the bar when he just needs side footed past the goalie. Come on, Mason, that was for your hat-trick, that. Wow, what a finish. What a goal that was. And now that's 3-2 Wolves from 4 shots. So from 4 shots on target, 5 shots in total. Good run. That's probably offside. Yep. Could have whipped it in earlier, but decided to pass to the only man stood in the offside position. Fan-fucking-tastic. Come on, Pavlovsky, don't pass to him. He's offside. He's offside. Well done. Good ball. Oh, okay. Wakey, wakey. Fucking hell, 6.3 for Kellers. What is he doing? What is he doing? Right, we need him getting forwards. I'm going to bring him off. Even though my sub-goalkeeper's nowhere near as good as him. 6.3 isn't fucking awful. For a goalkeeper that's faced 4 shots on target, he's conceded 3. He's the new Kepa. Oh, unlucky Mason. Go on. Things just aren't going for us at the minute. So frustrating when games like this happen. Come on. On Simjunovic, we need you getting forwards, getting on the end of it. Blocked again. The only good thing is there's so much time left for us to turn this game around and win it. As long as the chances keep coming, I'll keep us on positive. Who's have been booked then? Go on. Get in, lads. Go on it. Find the open man. So many players wanting to break forwards into the box. Just need to find one of them. That's it. That's it. Okay. Oh. We'll go back to dribble less because we need to just find that pass through rather than trying to dribble it through now. He's offside. We're going to have to go attack him. We're going to have to just get forwards. Go on, pressure him. Mason, challenge for that. Oh. Come on, can we get an equaliser at least? We deserve far more from this game than that, but come on. Oh, that was so close. Thought that was going to nick in at the near post. Wow, okay, fair enough. Just the one player running forwards for them gets the ball. But we need to do something now. Who is knackered? Oops. I can take losses when we don't play well because I can understand it. But I don't understand how we lose a game like this. Like Newcastle, we played terrible. We didn't deserve to get anywhere near anything for that game. At least Castillo's keeping him out. At least he's making saves. Have we got time to get an equaliser? Come on. Let's fire him up again. Awful. Okay, fair enough. Thanks very much, Football Manager. Appreciate that. He's on 14 at the minute. So this is still scoring the goals for us, Mason Thomas. might even start Castillo in the next game, because Kellis has had a couple of games in a row now where he's struggled. Let's have a look at the momentum in this game. Fuck's sake. All 3 goals against the run of play. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, he's ready for more first team football, is Fitzgerald. Danaport coming back. It's a good thing, although Pavlovsky's actually performed admirably in his position. Don't think he's had many goal contributions, but he's played well. Been relatively. Still think his coach scout rating is probably a bit low for his ability, but that's not a bad thing because it means he won't want to leave, and teams might not want to sign him straight away, so we can keep him improving. Couple of young Paris Saint-Germain players there on loan. Oh. Okay. At least the morale is still excellent despite that loss. It's only 2 losses if you count the Newcastle one as well. Villa away, Arsenal home. Doesn't really get much easier, but as long as we keep playing the way we are playing. And May is going out to the African Cup of Nations in the new year. So I think we may have to bring somebody back from loan. But saying that, we could push Andre up into the midfield, defensive midfield. El Idrissi, of course, for Morocco. Does mean this Villa match is quite important. Well, every game is important, but more so that we've not been on particularly good form. Potentially world class right winger. Don't see it. Diego Soria, he's back on the market now, is he? 'Cause he hasn't played enough games. We need to try and pick up a good left back if we can. Let's have a look. We don't need them to be. Still the same bunch from the summer. Nobody really good enough that's going to improve us. Turkish left back might not be bad, but I don't think he wants to necessarily join us. From Napoli. Imad was not going to get a work permit, but again he's not good enough. Fromelt, if he wants to join on loan, he might not be a bad signing. Back up. Let's get a scout on him. And is there anyone we can bring back from loan who's going to make a big difference for us? Blanco maybe, Zvenikov maybe, but not really. Come on. We're not going to go balanced. We're going to stay positive. I would like Segwin to be available for the Arsenal game, so we will. Oh, do we go Simulator Doyle? Let's put Doyle in. Ever reliable Captain Marvel. We'll give Oscar another chance in there. Delaporte looks to be pretty fit now, so he'll come straight back in. Mayer, we'll leave him out of the team for now. Again, we should be good enough. Just give them a bit of confidence again. I just need them to perform. Much the better team. Come on, Delaporte. Maybe we've missed him. Missed the influence of the young French winger. Does seem to contribute regularly for us. Maybe he doesn't get the numbers he should. Oof. Come on, Amacham, we need a good performance from you today. Laycock's been booked already. Already 2 fouls in the first 8 minutes. Let's see how that continues. 3 fouls. Delaporte. Whip it in then. You're inside winger. Inverted winger. Need to whip that ball in. Now Jeannot's on a booking. Is it lack of discipline at the club? What causes every now and again just a match where your players just get foul after foul after foul? Seems to be like 1 in 3 at the minute. Seems to have settled down for the moment. Maybe this referee's just a bit card happy. Go on, Doyle. Good ball. Delaporte's not the man I want to be finishing. Good pull back. Go on, Mason. Well played. Oh, what a save. Point blank from Andre. Come on. 2 chances there we've had from corners. Both centre backs. One was saved, one was put wide. And that's their chance from the corner. Good save, Kellers. Don't give it away, fuck's sake. Certainly closing us down very quickly. And we've got the ball. That's a really good passage of play. I think we can move the ball a bit quicker. That might help us. going to reach that. That's a cracking ball. Pass it then. Dickhead. Oscar. Wow. Okay. That's probably why he's better as an inverted winger on attack. Don't want him shooting from distance. Go on, Luke. Teleport. It's good play. It's good play. Really good play. It's not taking those chances. Offside. I think he's just strayed there. Of course, that's the one he finishes. He was offside. When the header was won, he was a good couple of yards. Come on. Come on. Don't need to even encourage him at the minute. Everyone's happy. Enjoying the game. Castagna. The ex-Leicester player. Patson Dackett. Another one. Come on, watch those runners. Go and win that back. Counter-attack ourselves. Go on, Mason. Pass it, pass it. That's it, keep it moving. Oscar need to bring this back in. Oh, when he finished that, is he onside? That looks good to me. Come on. Fouled him there, but he just stepped over it. Good ball, good spot that from Delaport. There's Oscar. And again, go and use your skill. Good run from Jeannot. Oscar unlucky. Definitely complacency I'm worried about. Laycock on a booking, I'm going to not risk it. And Jeannot on a booking, I'm not going to risk it. Yeah. No. Yes, we will. We'll leave Taloni. Could have had... I was thinking of Fitzgerald. He deserves a bit of game time. Fitzgerald and play right back. But Taloni is my... He's expecting to start most of the games, so the fact that I need to give him a bit of game time when I can, even when he doesn't start, will help. I'm not risking players on bookings in the second half. That's an interesting pass. And Doyle can quite comfortably fill this deep line playmaker role. That's a terrible pass from Delaport. What was that? So we don't pick up any injuries. But Siminovic will get forwards. He's a good goal scorer, good chance creator. He opens up the space for us. Don't want to let Villa back into, so I may drop from positive to balanced for too long. Just to see out the game. finish. You'd expect a player of his ability to do more in the final third. That's where he's better. Just finding those little balls in between. Go on, Doyle, you're onside there. But 1-on-1 with the goalie. He's not someone who's going to finish that chance. Shit, the bed, that was close. Andre's picked up a booking. Oscar's not doing particularly well this half, so I'm thinking Anne may come on. Go on, Delaport. Well picked up, Thomas. Let's see if Delaport has a second crack at it. No, of course he doesn't. But saying that, Delaport is a bit knackered after just coming back from injury, so it might be prudent to give him a break. Nearly. Can Oscar play? Can he play on the left flank as a winger? Yes, he can. I think I might just do that. Do that now. Again, we're only just ahead on the scoreboard, but better than 1-0. Just got to be careful we don't throw this away towards the end. Keep an eye out for them trying to turn this game and getting more attacking. 13 fouls, despite us having the lion's share of possession. Go on, Taloni. Oh, okay, Oscar. If we can get a second, I feel a lot more comfortable. Saminovic, Taloni. Is he offside? Oh, come on, just keep your header down. Well intercepted. Here comes down. Ball at his feet. Do we shut up shop soon? Watch out, Dylan, past you. Good header, it's offside, I think. No, you managed to stay and keep on side there. Go on, Paluzzo. Ever consistent. Paluzzo, really don't want to lose him to a big team in the window. Go on, Anne. Go on, that's it. How? How did that stay out? Proper thumped it. And again, another crack at the whip. He's a good striker. I think we'll just drop now to balanced. We'll just lower that just to try and kill this game now. 5 minutes of normal time to go. Don't want to give them any excuse to get into this game. We should be more cautious on the ball and not give it away. That's a great ball. And again. God, he's good getting forwards. Just such a willing runner. On and off, go on. Oh, He's hit the fucking crossbar again. That's post and crossbar, is it? It can be so dangerous. Good run from Oscar into corner. I think if we can keep developing John Louis-Anne, we've got a dangerous player on our hands. He's only been here 6 months and I like what I see of him. Go on, lad. I've taken dribble less. Put dribble less on now anyway, so I might not get the chance to show off too much. As long as he keeps making those runs forwards, we'll find him. Go on. And again, well played. And Oscar's just taken a little bit of time to settle, but I think he's a real quality player. Jean-Louis-Anne, good dribbling, good finishing, pacing. He's developing his work rate and his positioning, which does need work. He's got a long way to go, a lot of flair, which is fantastic. Come on, don't let them in. There's no point conceding now. Game's won. Over and done with. Let's not get sloppy. Another 4 bookings in this game by the looks of it. Yeah, 15 fouls. I just don't understand how a team with 61% possession can pick up so many fouls in relation to the other team. There's something wrong. Something wrong here. Keeps happening. And I don't want to keep easing off tackles in a competitive game. It's not what I want to be doing. Good win that. Well played. Tommy Doyle had a good game. Keeping pace with the top teams, which is really nice to see. Doyle, well played. Passing was a joy to behold. And Chelsea, of course, want Delaporte, but I'm not selling him for 73 million. Arsenal next, reverse fixture for our first loss of the season. Getting a slow start, but dominated from there on out. Restricted them to very few chances, which is good. Don't want to encourage them, like we have done the past few games. Need to get a bit more. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to pay bonuses based on ability, achievements, and already 15 goals in 17 games. And we played 18. He's missed 1 game in the league. He could even crack 30 at this rate. Just need to get him signed up on a new contract in the summer. Interesting. Peluso may not be fit for the Arsenal game. Didn't think about that. Do we risk him in the Arsenal game and drop him against, or rest him against Brighton? Yeah, he needs a rest tonight. He does need a rest, which is a shame. But Fitzgerald will step in his place. I'm only going to move for the right player. But I think we do need a little bit of strengthening in a couple of areas. For an 18-year-old, that's ridiculous. He is interested. A lot of money. Consistent performer. He's pretty much ready to step in now. It's not the paciest, but he's strong. He'd fit the Premier League. Good teamwork, good work rate for a striker. Could be, yeah, pressing forward. Good in the air. When's his birthday? Not till the summer. So if we join now, we could be homegrown in a couple of years' time. He would compete with Domingos for that spot. And maybe take minutes away from him. He could fill a role out wide, but I don't really want to play him there. What would he be expecting, I wonder? Play as many matches as possible. Is he worth the risk now to get him in? Possibly. Possibly. I might move for him. And we need a left back as well. He's not good enough. Why is he A rated? See if we get thrown up with that. I mean, he's a decent player, but he's never going to be, despite his stats, never going to be a world beater. And I don't think Liverpool really want to sell him. Let's have a quick scout on him again. 3 weeks out injured for Garcia. Say Fromlet might try and bring him on loan if they let us, because he would be good backup, even though he's right-footed. He can play both sides. And he's an attacking fullback. He will only improve. Can get a bit of a look at him in time for the summer window. See if we fancy a move for him. He's the Argentine left back. Not convinced by him, despite the scout reports saying pretty good. I don't think he's ready. Really don't think he's the man. Getting one more scout on him. Again, I'm certainly not convinced. 5'5", not very attacking. Scout report, not scout report. Work permit problems. He's only at championship level right now. Not convinced. Not convinced at all. I think I'll just stick with what I've got at left back. Let's just have a look and see who is on the transfer market. Who I've scouted. Silly money for some of these players. But no one that really takes me fancy. Don't need a centre back. He's not good enough, is he? What about loan? Could have some couple of midfielders come in if I wanted. Mazinho. He's very creative. He could even rotate with Strange. It cost me a fair amount of money. Possible. I'll think about him. Whereas Carlos is more defensively minded. Not really at that level. Assuming they'll let him come to us. Wait it. Yeah, I'll do most of this off camera, to be fair. I'll do January off camera. See what I can do. See if there's anyone I can bring in that's going to make us, going to improve us. See if we can end with a good performance. He's only a youth player. Why have they not signed him to a contract? I'm going to stay positive. Here. Come on. Alright, Paluzzo is absolutely knackered, so unfortunately he drops out for this game. Could have used him, and Saka's going to have to play as well. And I think Thomas, yeah, we're going to have to just put like a reserve team in here because we are not fit enough to play full strength, unfortunately. But Segwin plays. That's one ray of light. He can come in. He's in peak fitness. Strange can't. But we'll have Siminovic and Laycock, I guess. Mason Thomas is knackered as well. This is what I hate about December and January. Just so many games coming thick and fast. Oops. Of Podolski instead of Delaport and Domingos up top. So some of these players are playing to prove that they're good enough for the rest of the season. And Mayer, of course. Maybe Mayer. Throwing playmaker. Maybe not. We've got him if we need him. Mason Thomas on the bench. Should we require him? Not confident. It's a very rotated team against a very strong Arsenal. Let's see what we can do. How strong is their team? They've had to rotate a little bit, but Julian Garcia is an absolute beast. I've got a few not fully fit players, but that's still a very, very strong team. Dodo, Spitzer, TN is there still. Come on. We're playing positive. We need to try and push this. We'll leave Clayson Enrique on a wing back role. We need him getting forward. He's probably offside to Loney. He's done well. Yeah, Ramsdale's not in the best condition. Picked a bit of a knock. But yet they've played him. Risking him. Win that. It's a cracking ball. Domingos first time. That's his little specialist thing, that. Far tries first time shots. Pretty good at it. Go on. Can we shock Arsenal today? Julian Garcia, probably one of the best youngsters in the game at the minute. Good tackle, unlucky. Send that to an Arsenal man. Come on. Doing well there. Tend to do well at home. Go on, Anne. Get it down. Get it in your feet. And run at him. I'm sure we've told him to dribble more anyway. Saka. It's offside. Okay. Oh, that's risky. Good ball. Here comes a chance. Just one of those match-engine things. You know that they're going to get a chance when you give the ball away like that. Come on. Come on, Simunovic. Good passing play. Go on, in again. Go. Oh, that was a real chance. Need to hit the target there, lad. How close it is at the top of the table. Top 5 teams at the minute. 2 points separating us all. Liverpool a little bit off it. Don't expect them to come strong second half of the season. Julian, are you happy at Arsenal or do you want to jump ship? 250k a week. Shit. That's a lot of money. Go on. Nearly. Side Fitzgerald anyway. Come on. We're on top here. Go on. Is this actually their highlight then? Despite us missing from 3 yards out. Offside, thank God. I wonder what the goalkeeper was doing then for a minute. Come on. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. It's offside. Yeah. Don't think we need highlights like that, do we? Leave it back on extended for now. Yeah, Clayson. Oh, fuck off. Clayson's struggling. He's not a wing back. We'll put him back on a better role for him. Pavlovski's coming off half time. He's struggling today. The question is Delaporte or Oscar. I'm thinking Delaporte, but risky. Come on, use your man in the middle. He was open there. And we're going to give it away again. Is that what this is leading to? Oh, that's good. That's not good. Yeah. Is that a penalty? Yep, of course it is. That's what that dodgy little passage of play was all about. Right before half time, let's give him a penalty. Despite them only having 1 shot on target and 41% possession, why not? It's Arsenal. Can't have anyone breaking into the top 4. Unlucky. Let's get to half time. Come on. Show me something else in the second half. He's anxious, so he's not coming on. So it's going to be Delaporte. Let's have Domingos as an advance forward. Why not? Simunovic is in danger of losing discipline. Clayson Enrique. We'll have to just suck it and see. Come on. This is a team we can beat now. At home anyway. Definitely got a chance. That's a great ball. But it's unfortunately Delaporte, who shoots at 2 miles an hour. I mean, their XG's just shot up because of that 1 penalty chance. Come on, Fitz. You need to lead the line back there. We're a bit weak in defence today. Good play from them, really well worked. I don't know what the fuck Kellers is doing there with that awful effort. This is my worry though with the left back position. Wow. Good clearance. Come on, Domingos. You need to do something in this game to be better. I don't know how they've managed to get in there. I don't know what Clayson Enrique was doing. Just leave him back. Wow, they are not happy with something. Let's do demand more. Come on, we're at home. Let's see what the highlights are showing us now. What's happening? What's gone wrong? Well, that's wrong. For starters, trying to launch it like that. Oh, we need to make some changes. This is not even going at all to plan. We're going to have to bring Luke Thomas on. There's just the way he's playing, unfortunately. I've got one more sub to make. Domingos has been shocking. Let's leave him as an advanced forward. Come on. We need something. We need some improvements. Fortunately, Saka isn't good enough yet at this level. Oh, this is just a highlight for them. Another one of those. Give the ball away. Give them a chance on goal. This is probably going to be the same again, by the looks of it. God. Wow, just one ball in. That's all they need. Fuck it, ball winning midfield. Let's try and do the playmaking a bit further up the pitch. That's probably what we're doing wrong here. Oh man. Good tackle. Well done, Saka. Showing a bit of fire in the belly. What we like to see. It's a shame we haven't been able to have a crack at these with the first 11. I think we may have had a chance. It was offside. Come on. We're only a goal down. We've created nothing in this half, but let's get some counters going. nothing to lose at this point. That's a good tackle. Where are you going? Block. Fitzgerald, well done. Come on, we need to go attacking, I think. Nothing to lose. Let's just throw the ball forwards. Terrible. Good interception. You need to get rid of that. You need to get rid of that. Come on, Oscar. Oh, is he on? Is he onside? That's going to be close. That was a real nice little touch from Delaporte. He is onside. He is onside. Great switching of the play here. Simunovic straight over the run of Delaporte, just touches it. Right, in that case, what we need to do now is change back to defensive, because Arsenal are going to come straight back at us. Should we counter? I think we should probably counter. To hell with tiki-taka. Got players who are good. I don't know why everyone's so friggin' anxious. Loses the ball in a very bad... Gonna fucking say, if you throw that away now, and we're not going to make the change, are you not going to give us the chance to make the change? Come on. I don't want to praise him yet. We definitely deserve something from this game, regardless of what that says. It's just the penalty that's caused that to look a bit skewed. Maybe not being the better team, but we've certainly deserved something. That'll do. Decent home point, I guess. Yeah, we'll take this one. So we don't lose too many players in this next window. We will see. I'm hopefully going to just strengthen a little bit, not go overboard. That young striker looks like a good, but it's going to be such a close run thing. They're at the second half of this season by the looks of it. Mazzini might not be bad to bring in on loan to help with the creating. What was his finishing like as well? Yeah, he could get forwards and get finishing as well. Better than Lestrange probably could. When is that game? Tomorrow, so we'll give him the chance to play. Good, he's playing more. 18 months. We will do that for him. In fact, I might just try and sign up Fitzgerald now before the window opens. I don't think anyone's going to move for him, but it might just help his development, just give him that. So he's on 60k now, off a new contract. Yeah, I think that's... See if he doesn't mind, just regular. Don't want a yearly wage rise, don't want international appearances, so if we can bump him up a little. See what he says to that. Still wants it, so we'll bump him up a little bit more. That should be enough to convince him to sign for us. And then Tommy Doyle. Tommy. Wanted by Leeds, but he is our captain. He's on a lot of money. I'm going to leave him for now. I don't think he'd want to leave, that's the thing. And I don't think... I'm going to leave it to the last minute to sign his contract, like at the end of next season, because then he'll accept less. I mean, he's already lower stature in playing time. He knows this, so he's an impact sub agreed playing time, but obviously he's playing more, so we'll see. We will see. Ruben, midfielder. I don't think he's necessarily any better than Mazzini. Can I compare him with Mazzini? No, Mazzini is better than him overall. Oh, it's not much in it though. There's not a lot in it. But I'd rather sign someone on loan at this point. Yeah, Padilla, North American Player of the Year. Golden Boy. Morawski. I don't... maybe. It might be an interesting window for us if I can bring in a couple of players to help us out. Moukoko is World Footballer of the Year, interestingly. Mbappe and Lukaku behind him. It's been Haaland's for the past few years, but now Moukoko's up there as the best in the world. Yeah, he's absolutely outstanding. Mbappe at 31, second place. He's been always in and amongst it. And Romelu Lukaku at 37 is third. Crackerjack. Real Madrid want Janot. That's not good. Borussia Dortmund want Tezcup, the Turkish left back. I won't mind signing him myself. He's listed. He is listed. What's he listed as? I won't mind signing him. Oops, what have I done there? 24-year-old quality left back. make an offer. See what they want for him. Right, we're going to remove and exclude percentage of profit. International appearances, just going 20 mil. That might be enough to. So money's not really the issue right now. 24 mil. Let's see who else comes in. Julio Cesar Altamirano. He's 24. It's not good enough, and we don't need a centre back. That could be an issue if Janot leaves. He's tied up for 3 years. We have got ideas who we can replace him with if we need to, but he's homegrown, so I was hoping to keep him around for any European matches we may. Come to Saka, to Liverpool. Ruben to Newcastle. Who are we linked with? An 18-year-old midfielder. That sounds like us. Maybe. Ivanov's an 18-year-old winger come striker. That sounds like us. Lazaro, 24-year-old ball winning midfielder. Don't think so, from West Ham. An 18-year-old attacker. Yeah, he's just been transfer listed. Interesting. I don't think we'll get him just based on the other teams that are interested in him. A lot more interest than us, which is a shame. Let's try this Mazzinho guy. Might be helpful to have, particularly with Mayer going out on in African Cup of Nations. How much will he cost us? Cup tied from Carabao Cup, that's okay. 2.2. Still a lot of money. Let's see if we can get that down. I don't want to necessarily play him every game. They're happy with that. So £2.2 million loan for the rest of the season. We're only paying 51. I'm quite happy with that. We'll get him in. Wouldn't mind that as a transfer in. And the young striker we were looking at as well. Surely he's not coming back, is he? Oh, he's just gone there from Newcastle. No, it's not. It's not what I'm thinking of. Don't want Akisi, do we? Could he be the man instead of Mazzinho? It's not bad. Bad shout. A roaming playmaker from the middle. Could improve a lot. Let's just see what they want for him. It's going to be way more than I think he's worth. Yeah, we'll leave him for now. I don't think we necessarily need to sign him. Hogg, maybe bring him back to the club. A couple of English teams interested in him. Get a quick scout on him. But the 18-year-old from Benfica, I think, is probably the man we move for. What's his release clause? Doesn't have one. Okay, we're looking at about 80 mil. About 75, 80 mil. I think I'll see what I can do with that. Ready for the next stream. So I'll play through January, February, March. We'll pick it up towards the end of the season. He doesn't want to come to us. Yeah, we'll see what we can do, but he'll obviously want a lot from us. If we can get him to sign on the dotted line as our first choice left back. We'll see what he says. Accepted for Mazzinho. Pedro Job. Does Tiba play that role? I mean, the scouts tell me he's an absolute beast. .6'3", good passer of the ball. I just don't think he's a world beater, despite what this says. I don't think he's a ball-winning midfielder. I don't think he's got that much more development left in him either. I'm not convinced at all, even though it's a really good price for him. I think we do it just because we can get him for cheap. We'll see if he wants to join us first. He might not even really want to join us. Nice, a couple of youngsters there. Leeds youngster wins it. Laycock needs more game time. That's something we need to be worried about. Considerable interest. Wow, he wants a lot. Not as if we haven't got the money to spend on him, but still, he wants a lot if we win things. I will give you 100 if you get your international cap. Fucking hell. Just put that up to 2. I just think he's going to get into the national team, but if he does, so be it. Okay. Might not need Mazzinho at this rate, but can't hurt to have him. 2.2 for 6 months. Right, where's that young striker? Quickly, let's find him. Make a proper offer for him. Don't like having them on, so we'll remove and exclude. I think it was about 70 odd million they wanted, so we'll try 65 outright. Happy with that. Take that. I'll take that. I'm happy with that amount. Right, let's get you in. You're not an important player right now, Sunshine, but make you a regular next year, and then we'll make you an important player the year after that. How's that for you? No, he wants important player now. Striker pressing role, which we do anyway, so fair enough. International, right, let's just get you on a contract that I'm happy with. He looks like he's coming in. Strengthen the attacking line. Right, I think that'll do it for now. We'll see how they go. See if we can get them in ready for some of these January matches. Hopefully we can keep up the early season form we started with. Boom, boom, boom. We've sort of lost our way a little bit. We're playing well, but we're not picking up the wins. So Brighton next, and then a lot of games in January. February looks quiet. International break, I'm guessing. But yeah, we'll see how we go on. But thank you very much for joining. I hope you're still enjoying this series. I know I am. Hopefully this is the year we might break Europe again. If we can get into Europe, that'll really help us kick on and attract the right sort of player. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll see you again soon, everyone. Catch you later on. Bye for now.